Hello. Welcome in. I think you can hear me, right? Yes. Yes. I believe so. I did do a lot of troubleshooting today. Hi Frankie, welcome in. And Sunny, hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? It's been I had to work a lot today on fixing things for stream. Hi Ole, welcome in. You're a moonlit fairy. Let's go. How are you doing? As you can tell, stream looks a bit different. It's magic. You're doing 14 dailies, understandable. How are dailies going? You're doing well, I'm glad. I'm good. I finished my studies. I finished my studies. Last week I passed my exams. So now I'm finally, chilling here with you. Now I can finally do this slightly more, on a bit of a more with less. I did stream, well, not in August, but before that, like June, July, I was still streaming quite a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Are you going for Ceridra? She is, obviously I haven't met her in the game yet. She does seem very cool. But I don't know. Well done. Yeah, thank you so much. But I'm glad to be able to, so oh yeah. I will hydrate. Welcome in. I love this emote of yours. How are you doing? Are you ready to date everything? I see Mila is ready to date everything. Thank you, baby. You weren't sold on Ceredra's story, but her kit would work really well with your Archer? Are you sure? I don't think they work together at all. You hyper-focus and we're working on 5 hours. How is it going? Are you typing stuff? Is it the same stuff you told us about yesterday? Exciting. Okay, wait. As you can tell, stream looks a bit different. I changed some things. It's very pretty. I want to see it. When you have stuff to show, I want to see it. Yeah. So basically, there's no background anymore in this screen. It's just the chatting. I changed for this month. We don't have the flower sub goal. We have this sub goal, which is basically for the marathon. I need to do a command for the marathon. Yes, please bother me with that. I would love to. It's not bothering me, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. But yeah, because listen. Okay, wait. I think I also need to add here. Wait, it's marathon day 4. Right? Marathon day 4. Added to the title. It's in the title, right? She would let Archer get a free skill. Are you sure they complement each other? I think they don't really work well together. I think you should look more into it because I think they don't really work well together. I might be wrong, but she is not very flexible compared to other supports. If you want something for Archer, it might be better to wait. I think. Yeah, it's in the title. Nice, because listen, so our current goals and stuff and such. I edited it And it's also in the Discord. So if you want to see this later, it's also in the Discord. I added because our next goal we already did some time passed. So you know, things changed. We already did the sing mode for 10 minutes. I wouldn't mind doing the sing mode for 10 minutes again. You know, we can do that. Yeah, and the next goal is the 100. So I just added this little sub goal. So now we have this for now. And it will be updated as we go with the goals. The 300, yeah. It's far away. I don't know if we'll get there, you know, but I added it because I don't know. I just added it for now and we'll see. Exactly. I don't think we'll get there. Like, let's be realistic. I don't think we'll get there, but that's why it's a stretch goal. Stretching. But yeah, I think the main goal is to unlock more emote slots. And I think that happens at 180, 190, I'm not sure. Because basically we're getting new emotes for the channel. Otherwise I wouldn't have done, I don't really like doing this. I'd rather, you know, let people enjoy the stream, and if they want, they can sub, but they don't have to. But at the same time, I'm trying to improve what you get from the sub, and there's lots of new emotes coming, and I want to have more slots for them. So basically, that's why we're doing it. And during September, because, well, there's September, and also it was just my birthday and graduation, so I feel like it just works quite well right now. But are we ready to date everything? Anyone want a tarot read before we start? Or another thing? Did we have more stuff to talk about? My head is all, oh yeah, best pun or dad joke gets pinned. So you're welcome to go crazy if you'd like. Yeah, it's been, I have to say, wait, let me hide this. Yeah, the next goal is the VTuber debut. Oh wow. Wow, what? Wow, what? But yeah, how are you doing, friends? Because I'm me.
Saermer, congrats on passing our exams, cutie.
I'm stunned. Be me. Thank you so much, cutie. How are you doing? Yes, please go check out Mimi. Also Kuya. Go check out both. 6 months is incredible. Wait. Did you just sub for 6 months? Am I seeing this correctly? Yes, both of you. Both of you deserve the shouties. It says 6 months. Thank you for the 6 months. Mila, are you ready? Mila is so ready. Can you even see her? She's very asleep. She's very asleep. Okay, we can do this. Are we ready? Let's let the game... The game is loading stuff. Yes, Team 17. Wait, let's change. Yeah, Mila is chilling. She was not chilling at all. Mila was very... Actually, Mila was very aggressive earlier. So I was like, I gave her some extra food just before stream. I was like, fine. Don't stare at that yellow wall. What do you mean? We are currently in a relationship with Wool. Did you know that? Can you hear and see the game? I believe so, right?
Date everything.
Wait, you didn't see it. Did you not see that we got love with Wall. We are in love with Wallace. And like, yes. This game is amazing. Have you played it, Mimi? I haven't seen you play it. Okay, so let's look at our... Let's look at our data decks. You played it once, I see. So with Dorian, we have friendship. We need to talk to Dorian now because we got friendship with Keith. And now, yesterday after stream, I went on YouTube to like look because we skipped Keith. Thankfully we had a trigger warning because that was a tough one. I watched what happens there and hard. They did dirty with Keith, but yeah, I realized that I think the reason Dorian is like this, he prefers friendship to love. Yeah, they did not hold back, and it looks like Dorian, he prefers friendship over love because he got so hurt by Keith, and it just broke my heart. I was so sad after streams today. We have Dorian. We have Dante. Dante's cool. We have Kopi. We have Benoit. Keith, you are... We are friends with Reggie, but we're trying to turn this friendship into something more. Yeah, very fitting entry number for Benoit. Then, yeah, we have love with Wallace, and currently also what we're trying to fix. We also have love with Chance. And with Betty. I'm so glad we got love with Betty. Henry Hoof decided to hate us out of nowhere. And no, we're going to fix this. I cannot have this gorgeous Hoover hate me. No. This is not going to go. Why do I still have... Oh. Does it want me to read stuff? Do I have to read everything? This is date everything, not read everything, right? Okay. We have 3 more datables today. Did we already talk to... I don't remember. Yes, Kuya, thank you for the looks. Thank you so much. Enjoy and good luck with the typing. Oh, okay. We already talked to... True, we talked with Dorian for the Keith thing. Okay, so for... Wait. Can we talk to Reggie again?
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app.
How's the volume, friends? Is it good? Is it too low? Is it too high? Hi, Reggie.
Say goodbye to your battery life. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Does this app have any cool games? Just a touch. Right, I feel it feels a little low. For some reason, it's quite high. I don't know why it feels this quiet. Okay, let's see now. Wait, did... Okay, no, it should be fine. So maybe now it will be better. Can you teach me your ways, Senpai?
Let's boogie. Okay, let me get the shooting range ready. Here we go. First,
Reggie puts his hands under his chin, batting his eyelashes and adopting a vacant stare.
Is this volume better?
hello there. I'm a nice, friendly dateable.
Fuck you. Wait, we already did this. Oh, is it because I failed the previous time? Yeah, and I'm a mean old son of a bitch.
Yes, nice. Equivalences are always fun to
Because
say.
I failed it.
Next.
Reggie places a hand on his forehead, mock swooning.
Oh boy, I'm super artistic coded. I love music and drawing and all of that bullshit.
Music is boring.
Ooh, I'm feeling some simmering fury over here. Well done.
Imagine me saying music is boring.
Finally.
Reggie twirls a lock around one finger, pouting his lips and swaying back and forth.
Would you pretty please help me on a quest to find my lost button or some shit?
Hell no. Figure it out yourself.
Bingo. Dead on sight. All right. Let's see how you did. You're a natural. Come on back anytime for more.
Reggie, can you love me? How did this not do it? Let's talk with Dante again.
Well, well, well. The enigmatic Amber returns for another lesson. You ready?
Sure. What's it going to be about?
We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks.
This has multiple meanings.
So we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Catcalling? Unwanted touch. Inappropriate comment. Yeah, unwanted touch.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep.
Mm-hmm.
So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you?
I like that Dante is like, let me teach you how to flirt. Yes. I appreciate that.
Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
Okay, Dante. You're really passionate about this kind of stuff, huh?
You ain't lying. I am fire after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic. You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed?
I'm surprised that fire is romantic and not like spicy.
First date flirting in the living room, Valdiviflix and chills, wine night cuddle
Valdiviflix and
sessions,
chills.
bearskin rug rubdowns. Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing. And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day. Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Observations.
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. Can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them.
Do any of you in chat have any pickup lines? Or stuff that you use?
Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
I like that he's asking us, are they with someone when this entire game is about polyamory? Oh. But who, though?
Alright. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it,
That's
right?
the easiest way, though. If someone is wearing something that is related to something they like, that's an immediate giveaway.
But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Quiz them about... Ask them who their favorite character is?
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you
That's
can
actually
build a
pretty
great
good
rapport with
advice.
them really quickly.
Dante is teaching us the opposite of what Reggie is teaching us.
So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
I thought this was about picking up people.
The best relationships are built off of friendship. You wouldn't want to hook up with somebody without taking an interest in them at all, right?
True. No, absolutely. Ah, good point. Sorry if that sounded insensitive.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me?
Absolutely.
Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little. They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
I hope you have a wonderful time. Music is what? Oh man, I love them. Are you going with any friends?
That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth.
Absolutely.
If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say
Very
yes,
smooth.
maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting.
There's lots of stoked in this game, and I don't think I've ever heard the term stoked as much as in this game. I think that's the biggest giveaway that this game is made in America.
Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Sounds complicated.
It is, homie, it is. But you can do it. Anyway, that concludes your lesson for the day. See you around for the next one?
You know it.
Alright, next. Until then.
Bye, Dante. Okay, last dateable for today. Should we let's talk to Benoit again. Hoo-hoo. Welcome in. How are you doing? Let's have freaky times with Benoit for a Sunday evening. Wait, this is not Benoit.
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their sweet time getting up.
Oh. Wait, I need to get comfortable. How are you doing, Poo-Poo?
Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Oh?
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Just trying to keep limber after all that time in your drawer.
I'm sorry, Benoit.
I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better, aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex.
Not these options. What's better than good old-fashioned conversation?
Sex, for one. But aside from that...
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
Sexy questions for sexy people. A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they are a sex toy, you know, so it makes sense that they'll be straightforward. Oh no, which raid? But fun is the most important, but that really sucks.
Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me, so we might as well make a game of it.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
I don't want to. Hotel balcony is interesting. Should we be like, I'm debating if I want to be more like, oh, I'm so innocent, or no, I'm actually less innocent than you think. And it's a surprise. Just for you, Benoit. I'm not sure which way I want to go. But their design is so good. This is such a well-designed character. Ooh, an Endwalker Savage. I see, I see. Yeah, I mean, Benoit is a sex toy, so they are 100% spicy. So let's be spicy with Benoit. Art museum at rush hour.
Oh, you have an exhibitionist streak.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
Senna, welcome in. Oh my god, Senna and Raid. Welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah. Hi, Azaria. This is such an awkward time. How are you doing? How was stream? Friends, if you're here, you absolutely have to go check out Senna. She is wonderful. She is one of the loveliest people I met on Twitch. And she plays lots of Final Fantasy 14 and also other games, but lots of Final Fantasy 14. And she is not as proud. She actually knows what she's doing. So if you want some good 14 gameplay, then that's definitely at Senna's. Yeah, you came in at a very spicy time, so just a disclaimer, this is a mature game. Wait, it's just that, wait, I'll go to the chat. The spicy music is going to end, to stop now. I apologize, but welcome in, Raid. Thank you so much for joining Senna with a raid. How was stream? How was 14? You played 14, right? I think I saw you playing a bit earlier. But yeah, welcome in. I'm Saermer. I just got back to streams after I had a bit of a 2-week break to finish my studies, and I did, and I passed my exams. So now we're all happy, and yeah, and we have lots of fun stuff. We're playing Date Everything. We're also starting Guild Wars 2 tomorrow for the first time. I think it's going to be tomorrow. And then Friday, we're going to finish Heavensward MSQ. And I'm really both happy and nervous for it. But yeah, you're welcome to stay and hang out. And please, friends here, please go check out Senna. Yeah, stream has been going well. You've been enjoying Should we play date everything? I'm happy that you're enjoying it. It did seem to be the popular choice on Discord, I have to say. So So yeah, we're currently talking to Benhua. Benhua is a sex toy that we're dating. We're trying to date, so you know. It's a spicy one. You did some roulette farms and maps. Nice. Exactly, Sarah. I'm so sorry the maps were not kind. Yeah, I actually had a pretty surprising good streak with like maps on. Yeah, Benhua is. Yeah, there was no competition between Date Everything and Guild Wars 2. People were like, we want more Date Everything, which for me it's great because I'm really enjoying this game, and I think at first I was worried that it won't be as interesting for stream, but I think people just enjoy watching me blush because I'm not very used to this. And also, this game is just really good. But thank you so much for the raid. And please, friends, if you haven't yet, go check out Senna. And please, whatever you need to do after stream, if you need to eat, drink, sleep, eat, whatever you need to do, take care of yourself first. And thank you so much. And let's continue. Let's get back to our funky music. Take your time, Frankie. Okay, it makes you blush too, thank you. I'm glad to not be alone. The thing is that... Enjoy your food. Enjoy your food. Can we talk Senna for food? Please. Super hell, you're here just in time. We're dating Benhua. Okay, so I decided that we're going to be very spicy with Benhua. Super held! Super held with the 100 Totoros. Let's go. We need a... Wait. We need something... Wait. We need to take a pause for a second. Congratulations, Super Health. Super Health just leveled up. No, I'm not sure. I feel like this music also kind of fits with this Benhuapo. Thank you, Cool in the Gang. Congratulations, Super Health. Okay, since we said that we're going to go the spicy route with Benhua, I'm going to say my neck, my back.
Oh, yes. Yes, I like the way you think. For the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip. You know, if you are curious.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night.
Oh, this is a romantic one. Yeah, I was expecting something more intense.
Oh, I'm not so one note, no. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
The way she's biting her lip. Dinner and a movie, no date. We just get straight to boning for minute 1. Oh. Anything both of us enjoy doing.
Like... God, I suppose I'll just have to take the lead here.
Those options were not great.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date. You invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to. You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion.
I cannot with this lip bite and the blushing.
Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately. This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon. You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers. A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts. I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
Thank you. Super, thank you for the hydrate. This is a wonderful time to hydrate. Oh, sorry for shaking the camera. Oh god. A sex toy so advanced and powerful it defies description.
Exactly. The Indominator. You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time. The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world. Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try. The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
Please? Imagine saying gross. Kind of self-important for my vaccine. A wild new tidal wave of what?
You heard me the first time.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you started.
Well, now with that behind us,
This is our third dateable for today.
how are you feeling? Wouldn't you like to shake the dust off those hips?
Take me.
Benoit's lips curve into a wicked smile.
We're going to have such fun.
All that talk about the Indominator really seems to have wound Benoit up. Their voice whispers sweet debauchery into your ear, guiding you through complicated things that you'd never have managed yourself. When it's all over, you find yourself exhausted, but happy. There's a sweet safety in Benoit's arms, even when you're trying such new things.
This did not change our relationship. We just had freaky times with Benoit. Or, well, we talked about having freaky times with Benoit. Maybe it has to actually happen first. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. gosh. Wow. That was something. That was not awkward at all.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Let's try to pass the Irish coffee exam again.
Right. Just, remember that the
I
Irish coffee is going to
remember
be a little
Kopi.
different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee. in her
IRL, I cannot
expert
have
way,
alcohol.
topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You can smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy. Be sure to try out one of our other flavors when you come to visit next. We'll see you next time.
Oh. No exam. Oh no. Then I chose the wrong coffee. Okay, tomorrow then. I wish there was a way to like know exactly which one I'm missing. Kopi. I missed Kopi. Where's Kopi? Oh, yeah. Yeah. So I got one right and one wrong, and there's a third now. So I need to get it right, because I want to get love with Kopi. Let's talk with... Which one is the washer and which one is the dryer? I don't know. Let's talk with the orange one.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Oh, hello.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
I know this voice.
Yes.
Christ. This has to be Asterian's voice actor, right? He kind of looks like Asterian as well. Just a tiny bit. You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Is it because he's dry? I'm excited to meet you too. Right?
But of course
Okay,
you
it is
are.
him.
How could you not be?
I mean, there was not even a question. It's just a voice that you recognize.
Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice.
Mama!
Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle.
Yeah, he is very like Asterian-like. They probably really took advantage of getting him to voice. Right? By making it like very recognizable. Hi, Isan, welcome in.
Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my god, the velvet. If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
No, the attire, like the outfit, the looks, everything. Yeah, he is very Asterian. In obviously in a very positive way. I'd also be dipped in velvet. I'm currently wearing velvet. You can't see it, but my trousers are velvet trousers. Damn. Your modesty is impressive.
If that was intended as some passive-aggressive hint for me to lower my personal volume,
No?
allow me to adjust myself upward a notch or two. Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders.
We need to get him to a love ending.
Which part is your favorite?
Of your form?
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals. They're glistening, enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship.
Friendship? No, I want more than that.
Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
The Temple of Tone. Devotee right here.
Ha, indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Jereb, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
He's running and so he's like, it's, you know, like a hamster wheel. It's just running inside. Like, twisting. Of course he's, you know, of course he's in good shape. You must be creative too.
Ha, devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room.
Gasp. I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
Renza, thank you so much for...
Congrats on passing and going FD stream.
Thank you so much, Renza. Thank you. How are you doing? Oh my gosh, 4 months. Incredible. Ollie.
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Build a workout together? That sounds awesome.
Awesome, yes. As incapable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Tired and stressed? I'm so sorry. I hope you can rest now. Obliques. We'll start here. There.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think?
Titus? What's that?
Titus! The detergent! If you think I'm dramatic. What do you think?
Who is Florence?
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence?
We haven't met Florence yet. Not yet.
She and Mayor Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas.
Mayor Celia? Celia the ceiling! This is amazing.
We get together, a little lambrusco, raise a little hell.
She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. I'm amazing.
He really is just Asterion, but in a dryer.
What do you think?
How about a hanging knee raise instead?
Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
I mean, it is Asterion's voice actor. They really leaned into we got Asterion's voice actor. You know, beloved voice actor from Game of the Decade. Might as well make him into a furniture. Oh, did he? Yeah, I mean, he played lots of stuff. He is also in Detroit Become Human, right? I think that's where I know him from originally. That's... He's also in one of the Final Fantasies. He's everywhere. Uh-oh. What?
Darling, where would I hang from?
The wall?
Wallace?
Yes. I'm in love with Wallace Drysdale.
Have you seen him? A slice a la mode? How could I ever focus on form with that form before me? Oh no, no more temptations. I must keep my movement pure.
Why shutting up for 5 minutes is so evil. No, we're trying to get love ending with Drysdale. Oh, I see, I see. You could run 5 miles and then dance all night?
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered.
I'm also well mastered because I just finished my master's degree. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill.
Migs, welcome in. How are you doing?
Oh, for the love of Lint, I sound like him.
Like who?
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me.
Washford, I'm guessing, is the washing machine. Wait, are you kidding me? You are physically on top of each other, and you're not talking.
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
So much drama in this room. I can't believe I'm doing this. Washford?
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Okay. Okay, listen, because we have ads coming, let's chat for a few minutes while the ads are running, okay? Mila! Can you hear her? I don't know if you can hear her. She's crying. Baby, don't cry. Where's my playlist? Where's the I changed playlist, so now I can't find it. Baby Mila. Hello. How are you doing? Let's have a chat. I think most of you don't get ads right now. Baby. Most of you don't get ads, which is nice. I'm thankful. But now we can have a chat. Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to go to the loo while the ads play. So let's do a very short break. Unless there's something you want to But listen, now is the time for you all to enjoy your EVs. Because I said something about this on Discord. I don't want to spoil things too much, but let's just say that everything's going to get a pretty big visual upgrade. Sub badges, emotes, graphics on stream, everything. Wait, music is too loud. Everything's going to be upgraded. This is part of why we're doing the marathon. So thank you for the support. Thank you so much. And yeah, I will go pee. Sorry, Kuya. I will go pee, and I will see you all in 3 minutes, I believe. Okay? BRB. Hello. I'm back. How was your break? Did you get a snack? Did you get a drink? Did you go to the loo? Did you pet a pet? Pet a pet. I can speak. I cannot hear the music yet. But we are going to wait. Did you exactly. You already with your cup of tea? Brilliant. Which tea are you having? Battle Royale is ongoing. You have 4 minutes to write a message in chat to make your Pokemon appear. And yeah, friends, thank you so much. We're at 76 out of 100. So only 24 away from VTuber debut. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Having Liptons right now? Yeah, but which Liptons? Just like black tea? They'll need to find a better tea in Sweden. Wait, why is this pinned? Wrong message. Black tea at this hour? You can handle caffeine at this time of the day? Impressive. You prefer the fruity Liptons? Yeah. Best pun / dad joke gets pinned. Kuya, I'm like you. I also get sleepy from coffee. I think I've heard it's an ADHD thing. I don't know. But it could very much be, right? You and caffeine have a strange relationship. Yeah, I'm also not really... Like, I also get very hyper from... Well, no. Well... I'm not going to describe any further what coffee does to me. Just going to take my word that it affects me. And there's still 2 minutes to join the Battle Royale, if anyone would like to join. You know what I'm talking about, Kuya! It's okay, it's okay. We can talk. This is a safe space to talk about poop. You all know that. I talk about having Crohn's disease so much. This is the place you talk about poop. I'm flooded suddenly with like memories of really funny situations that happened talking about like coffee and poop. Never been too fond of coffee. I'm jealous. I love coffee too much. I'm technically not allowed coffee. Only the Irish kind. Understandable. Do you like espresso martinis though? Are we ready? Oh, can I ask you to look up which Dorian we have to talk to get the romance? I want to romance Dorian. I don't know which Dorian to talk to though. Have you ever tried Italian coffee? What do you mean by that? Like, I've been to Italy and I've had coffee there. Many times. Is that what you mean? You can't say you have tried much coffee? That's so good, because I started drinking coffee Way too early. Alcohol too. I was not great. I was not a good teenager. Started drinking both coffee and alcohol way too early. So don't learn from me. All of us are adults, so you don't really need to learn from me, but I'm not a good example when it comes to being a good teenager or whatever, I guess. You mean the coffee made by the mocha pot? Oh. Well, yeah, I've never heard it being called Italian coffee. But yeah, I used to have one. Oh, Frankie, GG's on the Battle Royale. Is it? I think it's also... I used to only have that coffee for quite a while. I didn't really know it's like a weird thing. Because it used to be like really common to have. Music is too loud. Yeah, but I'm used to it being really common. What do you mean you didn't anything? You won the Battle Royale. Okay, now I'm debating. Does anyone know which Dorian we have to talk to? To Romance Dorian. Should we talk to Front Dorian again? Let's talk to Front Dorian again. I think we're going to have a conversation about Keith. This is going to be heartbreaking, isn't it? Here we go.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
No. Just wanted to get to know you better.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence, but also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
Frankie, it's a battle royale. You're not supposed to do anything. It's the Pokemon, they fight. But your Pokemon won. So congratulations. You look great.
Cheers. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
Could be too. I just want to meet more dateables. And if I leave, then the glasses might go away.
On the nose right there. You and me and the glasses can stay inside the confines of this house until you've done all you have. So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
That's it, not Dorian. Let me flirt with you. I want to flirt with Dorian. Let's talk with Mitchell Linnigan.
Ah, my faithful companion.
Hi, Mitchell.
Care to join me for another review?
I'd love to.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Freddy Yeti. You had me at ice cream.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint, the Yummy Yeti.
Is Freddy Yeti the freezer?
It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least.
It has to be,
The ice
right?
trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way. And Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya.
He is so cool.
I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
What do you think?
That's probably because they're frozen. Rustic. In the best way. Feels like home.
I agree. Rather charming. The sort of place I'd love to renovate. I'll note this down.
Grab a seat, guys. Pop yourselves down on that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
Haagen-Dazs.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. Just part of the aesthetic.
That's so creative. I love it.
I'm so glad you approve. I want you to enjoy yourself while we're out together. And I must say, Freddy, it really is a good idea.
Aw, shucks. You're making me feel all nice and cold inside.
Oh, nice and cool inside.
Have you got menus?
Nope. Look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans.
Chat, what do you prefer? Chocolate ice cream or vanilla ice cream?
And beside each, he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
Freddy, that's so cool. Pun intended.
Thanks, guys. Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
Hi, Tangerine. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better soon. This is the freezer, yeah. You do love a good vanilla? Yeah. Write 1 in chat if you prefer vanilla and 2 if you prefer chocolate. I want to see something. Oh, can someone catch the Pokemon for me? There's an Azumarill. I see you like adding stuff to the vanilla. Everyone prefers vanilla. Interesting. You have a cat snuggling with you? Adorable. Also, thank you, Tangerine. Thank you for chocolate. Interesting. Interesting. I actually don't know.
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla. What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors.
That's true.
Don't you think?
I agree. I'm not a person to go for strawberry. Shall we caffeinate while we refrigerate?
Getting energized for the evening, I see. I approve of high-energy hedonism.
Okay, Mitchell.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
Oh, Freddy. It's absolutely divine. You know what? Wait, no. Frederick. Can I call you Frederick? It's absolutely sublime.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had the pleasure.
See, everyone else, they have the, like... Mitchell has been listening. What's going on? Mitchell has his tongue out like food instead of, you know, the lip bite that the rest has.
May the honor of tasting. Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
That sounds interesting.
Lay it on me, baby.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
Oof. This sounds good. Just take me now, why don't you?
Consider me titillated.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated. Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
You're a naughty, naughty boy.
but we like it.
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch, a bit of whipped cream, and last but not least...
Take me, you nasty animal.
Yes.
Yes!
Well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time.
Did we just have freaky times with Mitchell while eating ice cream?
I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
Au contraire. I thought the service was great.
Je suis d'accord. And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart.
I do know au contraire.
Thank you again for having us on such short notice.
You think the freezer would have called her personality? Absolutely. The freezer is actually quite cool.
Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
Okay. Do you speak French? I do not. I understand a little bit, like I learned French for some time. So I have some understanding, but not fluently at all. But people often think I'm French because my name is Marie. Just, you know, it happens. Jeremy. Should we date? Wait, is this all the same? There's 3 different stuff here. Why does it show different stuff? Should we date? Let's try to date.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Oh, Saermer is a made-up Elvish name that's combining my name Marie with, well, Elvish elements. But yeah, it's based on Tolkien's Elvish.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Nerd? Tangerine, are you surprised at all?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps the human would like to essay an attempt.
I don't know Fahrenheit. What's 60 degrees Fahrenheit? In Celsius. Does anyone know? Is it freezing temperature? Gelatin is not always soup. Or is it? Oh, freezing is 32. Yeah, I have no idea about Fahrenheit. "15 Celsius. That makes sense.
Wow! How did you know?
Apparently that's the right
Oh,
answer.
look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Bye, Mitchell.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Yeah, I think 15 degrees is a very nice day in the Netherlands.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
Imagine already saying you're madly in love with me. That thing is?
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Stop it. That was kinda sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
Yeah, the Netherlands is just cold and rainy. Which is why I like it here.
Don't worry. I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Ho ho ho.
Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos. But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
Fun fact, do you know that when you eat lots of beans, you actually develop better skills? So it doesn't actually make you as bloated? Did you know that? That's actually very cool. I do have Crohn's, but I'm really I'm not sensitive to beans at all because I eat lots of beans. Fun fact. You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce.
I would never order duck.
I love duck.
No. What about rubber duck?
Rebel? Oh, that thing scares me.
We haven't spoken to Rebel in a
Burger?
while.
Chicken tenders? Empanadas?
No, we're not talking about meat here. I'm vegan. No.
Oh, I love when you use food fetch.
No.
The possibilities are endless.
We are having only vegan foods in this
as
house.
endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
Food fetch is a ripoff. I'm trying to cut back.
Oh, why didn't you say so? You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those
Wait,
leftovers
he's
from
opening
that
his
Tie Me
jacket.
to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Buns, or the pizza from
I like
Pie on
big
Life.
buns.
Which will it be?
I like big buns, and I cannot lie. Oh wow. I'm actually not that hungry right now.
Don't forget you have some tasty dishes waiting here for you, cool kid. If you want to have something later, just let me know.
Oh, please don't talk about meat in the chat. I'm really sensitive to that. Thank you. Okay, that was the last data pool for today. Tomorrow we try to... No, it's okay. It's okay. Tomorrow we try to date the door again. Which Dorian do I need to talk to? I don't know. There's something I'm missing. Okay, let's see.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
An avocado.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. Be sure to try out one of our other flavors when you come to visit
Oh, so we
us.
already got
We'll see you
avocado.
next time.
I think I probably need to... Cool, yeah. I guess I probably have to choose the last option next time. Okay, let's talk to Drysdale.
Oh, you're back. Try not to bore me too much this time.
Excuse me,
I
Drysdale.
challenge you to leave me speechless.
I can't read that out loud. I don't know how to say this. Yeah, the dry and the washer are separate datables. Okay. Can I ride inside you for a bit?
Well, well. Look at you. That may be possible. I do adore trying new things.
Like me? I'm new, right?
So you are. More points for you. You are doing well. What a fun game this is.
I didn't even know we were playing.
Oh, goodness. I do love to play. What's
It's
life
what
without a little, harmless diversion?
Oh no, this is tough. I don't know. Thanks for the look, Frankie. Don't know if I'd call me harmless.
Oh, really? You think you can bring a little danger into my world, do you? You are positively delectable when you're showing off, you know.
You are scoring a lot of points with me right now.
My, look at you. Collecting all the points, and the gold stars, and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it!
You were right. What were you right about?
You know what else I love? Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
Oh yeah, no, Tangent, we had a whole conversation about this. We were talking about how it's incredible that they got him to voice here, and they literally created the drawing machine to be Asterion. But it's like, you know, from the first sentence, it couldn't have been clearer. You know, you just hear the voice and you know exactly who it is. But also it is a very Asterion-like character. I'd get you flowers, I promise.
I wish you would try. It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to.
Well, Drysdale.
Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
You're right, I'll ask.
Points. Ask me a question. Divine my being.
What is your favorite color?
Forever and perfectly a combination of lavender purple and baby blue, culminating in a sultry, subtle, undeniable periwinkle. Next question.
Very based. Very based. Everything. Sultry periwinkle.
Sultry, my darling examiner. I am seduced by beauty.
Oh. Right, moving on. What is your favorite breed of dog?
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound.
A lot of these options I feel like are going to get us to hate immediately, and I don't want that to happen.
And if you don't know what a tassel hound is, which wouldn't surprise me given that you're, well, human, you must go and chat with Mateo.
Is Mateo the mat? The, like, mat at the entrance of the house?
There's so damn many of them, you know, and they're adorable.
Oh, something else. Why do you think he has so many?
Oh, trouble. The psychology behind a blanket with a pet collection, I couldn't even begin to hypothesize. On with the game!
Has Washford been with you the whole time you've been here?
Well, of course, silly. We are stackables, after all. We are not brothers or anything incestuous as that. Just a mere 25-year fling.
Oh. That's a long time, Drysdale.
Yes, I suppose, but time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really.
And how long has it been since you've broke up?
Years. Years. It's been years.
Wow, this washer and dryer have been working for a very long time. Do you still love him?
Yes. And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win!
But now can you love me?
I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washford. I love Washford. Oh, damn it.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
I'm sorry, Drysdale.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is.
Yeah, believe me, pal, I get it.
Do you? Truly? Ah, so many don't. No, not that I've confessed or confided in anyone else in this linoleum gossip shop. I think the consensus about Washford is that he's a wet nurse for pablum and I'm better off. Or it could be also that I'm a flighty and performative hot air balloon and he's better off. But either way, I just couldn't stand to hear it, so I've never asked. But if you really do understand the gross inconvenience represented by true feeling for someone, then I am grateful. You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me. With this dramatic pause, I am entangled, and you must help me.
Why am I helping you date someone else? We'll talk... We'll talk about that binding thing another time.
Ah, yes. I see the shimmer of curiosity in your eyes. Well, Washford and I found this silken robe tie and,
He trails off, lost in a precious memory. Eventually, he sighs.
Washford. You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart.
I'm sorry, Drysdale.
Will you, please?
I can try. I can't make any promises, though.
Understood. I've always considered promises to be rather passé anyway. Sort of just like berry hats. Just, don't. Really. Thank you.
Okay, shall we talk to the washing machine? Okay, we're doing washing machine, Dorian, and then... Benoit.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Hi, Washford. Okay, I'm sorry. Washford and Drysdale, I'm going to have to get in between you two. We're going to be a polycule. I am wary. Thank you for noticing.
Naturally. My senses are heightened when I'm in a mood.
In a mood, huh? Like a good mood?
Tiger, tiger. Tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
Uh-huh. It's a bad mood then.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
I guess I'm interested.
You want to hear my story?
I bet you're one hell of a storyteller.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
See? Like that. You just speak so beautifully.
I have to. It isn't something I chose.
Kuya, you are being pinned. Thank you. Nothing beats a Gestu holiday. Thank you. Thank you so much. Is this about Drysdale?
The mention of Drysdale makes Washford's eyes narrow.
Is this about Drysdale? How did you know?
I can add 2 and 2.
Prepare to get 5. I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water. The fundamental state of all things. Water. The tears you cry when you are born. When you are made. When you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls.
What are you talking about?
I am surrounded by it.
Oh gosh. I've never thought this much about my washing machine.
That's just it. No one does. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple.
I have to say though, out of all household chores, doing laundry is my favorite thing. I love doing laundry. I have a passion for laundry and getting good laundry detergent that smells good. That makes me so happy.
I hold the dirt of life.
Oh.
Blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear.
Does no one clean your Washford?
It cannot. Nothing does.
So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate, to share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I wonder who voices him. That's very good. I'd really love to hear this story. You have to tell me.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room. I cannot tell.
A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Drysdale.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Forsaken how?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me, as wine in a glass overflowed.
Cool beans. Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
How is it possible to speak with such a low register? I could really go for a glass of wine right now.
I no longer partake. Wine was something I shared only with him. Like so many other things.
How can we date them though if they're so still holding on to each other?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me.
I do not know that.
The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chillon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
I'm starting to see why you two haven't talked in such a long time.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day.
Aw.
Yet speaking with you gives me hope that I might be able to move on and accept a new companion.
Oh, it's going to break Drysdale hard. So what's going to happen is that if I get love with one of them, the other one's going to hate me. Oh. I don't know. I want to date both of them, but they're going to hate me. So much drama. Don't worry, these things have a way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Goodbye. Oh, I got a message. On Discord. Oh, he voices
sorry
in
for
One
the abrupt
Piece.
intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Assuming you're going to take my questions seriously. Your commitment to this mission so far has been questionable. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
Yeah. I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
No, the Quantum Catacomb Activewear is all good.
Quantum Catalyst Activator. And I haven't even told you what it is yet. That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Can I throw them in the fridge instead?
Are you insane? Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Okay. New info in the data decks. No, not now. We're going to talk to Dorian. Dorian, wait. Should I? Did you hear that? Oh. Should we talk to this door?
You've really put your foot in it now. You found the most forgotten Dorian in the house. The laundry closet. Thematically redundant. There's already a door here. There's a cabinet. Was there really a need for a closet?
I think so.
I doubt it. Yet you still came here. Is it because you truly love me?
Yes, Dorian. I love you.
I don't believe you. I suppose I can tell you about all the objects that were in here. If you even care.
Why don't you believe me? Sure, who is here?
Well, there's Bo the Box. But she's hardly a denizen here. She's all over.
Okay, maybe I can get to know her here.
I wouldn't recommend it. There's Hoover, of course. The vacuum.
Who hates me?
Well, that's it.
Well, there's Bobby Pin.
Not anymore.
Wait, is Bobby Pin like hair accessories or something?
That's it. Nobody else.
How do we get Hoove to love us?
I'm done speaking of this dreadful place.
It's not that bad.
Oh, woe is me.
Dorian, at some point you'll have to love me. Sorry. Okay. Time to get freaky. Should we have freaky times with Benoit or with Rebel? We can also talk to Rebel. There's so many things here that we also forgot. I forgot. So many options. Let's speak with Benoit and then come back here tomorrow. Do you have any requests for any data walls that you want me to... No! Oops. That you want me to meet. Let's talk to Betty. Benoit can wait for tomorrow.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss?
Kiss her.
You envelop Betty in your arms, and when she kisses you, it truly knocks you senseless. For a few moments, there's nothing but you and her. You and those maddeningly perfect lips and killer curves. It's hard to stop at just a kiss when it's this good, but somehow, you manage to pull yourself away.
I can't with her face.
It's going to be hard to wait. But I'll see you tonight, cutie.
Betty. Ay, 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 Betty. Time for coffee. I think we need to do the last one. Are we finally going to get love with Kofi?
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
I don't think I'll have any coffee today.
Oh, alright then. No problem. We'll see you next time.
What? No. Wrong. Oh, you were supposed to ask me then why are you talking to me if you don't want coffee? And then it's like, oh, because I love you. me? Why are you making it hard? Let's talk with... No, let's unlock stuff upstairs. Right? We've been neglecting the upstairs. Or... Yes, let's talk... Oops. Oop. Let's talk to this Dorian.
Would you like to go for a walk?
Because you're a walk-in closet.
You catch my meaning well.
Oh, ads coming up already.
You could do all sorts of things inside me here. Practically my own little room. Spread your arms this way and that, jump up and down, sit and have a spot of tea.
I can't do any of these things.
I've noticed you've been more static in your movements lately. Very uncreative. I bet you can't even sit in a chair, can you?
That's right. I can't. It just kinda wiggles.
Madness. It's all the phones these days, if you ask me.
That's it, Dorian. Yeah, exactly, poo-poo. I was like, Can we talk to the teddy bear? Should we talk to the teddy bear or something else? Every item here is separate. That's... it's just wild. Let's talk with a bear.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him, and the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Teddy! Oh, I love Teddy. Wow, thank you.
You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days. To be honest, it's just so nice that you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands. Oh, and munching on a big bowl of popcorn. Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees.
Teddy.
There's a lot to love around us, huh? What are some of your favorite things?
You. Oh, hot chocolate. No contest.
Ha! There you go. I must have made hot chocolate 100 different ways in my life, and every time, it's just the best. I think at this point I might be mostly made of hot chocolate. Not that I'm complaining. It makes sense that I would be warm and delicious. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
First, I gotta ask. Is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house.
I don't know, Teddy. I prefer to be out of the closet. Just saying.
Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety.
That is pretty cute.
You're welcome to share mine. Or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you. I leave it up to you. Where should I go?
I think bringing you to bed with me would be nice.
So comfy. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Well, I can't come back for stories later. Yeah, sure. We'll get
got some
stories.
Good advice for you today.
Another night.
I've dealt with a busted computer many a time, and this trick has helped me more than I can say. Kept me from breaking more than a few computers out of sheer frustration.
So it's how to fix a computer today.
Indeed it is. And this will work almost regardless of what the problem is with the computer. I've seen it work for all kinds of issues. Now, buckle up. To fix a problem on a computer, any problem, you unplug it, and then you plug it right back in. It's foolproof, I tell you.
It is foolproof.
Incidentally, it also works with toasters.
You might be a genius.
I'm a humble bear, but yes. See you around, buddy.
Okay, and he's actually in bed now. That's so cute. Okay, before we check workspace, we have ads in 5 seconds. So good timing. Very good timing. How are you feeling? How are we feeling? How's life? Apologies for the ads. Hi Tommy, welcome in. Oh. You just the ads literally just started. Not a good time for the ads. Oof. This game is just... It's wholesome. It does have like spicy elements, obviously, but it's mostly wholesome, but it also has a lot of like very... What do you mean Prime? Yeah, you still have ads with Prime. I have Prime and I still get ads in streams that I'm not subscribed to. Yeah, Prime, basically, when you have Amazon Prime, it gives you 1 free sub every month. But you still get ads on other channels. But you get 1 free sub that it's the same as like a tier 1 sub. And the streamer gets slightly less revenue from that, but it's still some revenue. Yeah, so now you know. But people with Prime still get ads. You'll remember. Music to make us cry. Music to make us emotional. Music to make us, oh. Now that it's just us, let me tell you about, well, I'm not going to tell you about the cosplay, but, I can tell you, I have a new cosplay on the way. And I'm really excited. Because it's a cosplay I can actually do on stream. Unlike previous cosplay. But yeah, fun fact. Previous cosplay that gave me an allergic reaction. I don't remember if I told you that, but I lost a lot of hair because of that allergic reaction. Basically there was just like a stripe of hair that completely... Wait, Kuya, do you not know the story? Basically, I think it was in July? It was either June or July. I did cosplay on stream, and I didn't know it was like, oh, welcome back from ads. Hello, welcome back from the ads. We are going to have a battle royale. And I'm currently telling the story of my allergic reaction to Now You Will Hear. But basically, a few months ago, I did a I did a Raiden Shogun cosplay, and the cosplay itself is wonderful. I can still wear it. But apparently, and I didn't know that before, you can be allergic to the glue that they use to make wigs. I did not know. And apparently I am allergic because basically I had a really bad allergic reaction because of that. And it was like, obviously it was on my face and like my head. So it was like behind, like here, it was really painful. And then also like on my forehead. And basically it was, yeah. And then I went to the doctor to get medication for it. And then I was allergic for the medication. It was like, it was so intense. Oh, 3 minutes to the battle royale. Now is the time to write a message to join the battle royale. But yeah, it was absolutely ridiculous. Ridiculous stuff. Yeah, and then I lost a lot of hair as well. And the hair started growing back. And it's so weird to me to see so much new hair growing out. If that makes sense. I'm like, that's so funny to see. Just a shit ton of like baby hairs. That's ridiculous. But it's so funny. I do have a lot of hair, so like it's fine. But it was painful. Yeah, so now I'm focusing on cosplays that basically characters that have hair similar to mine, so I don't have to wear a wig until I figure out which wigs I can wear. Because eventually I would love to find wigs that I'm not allergic to. But I don't know where to get this, and I think it might be expensive. So I might have to, well, I might have to, you know, get some more, yeah, have some more money for that. 2 minutes to the battle royale. Last chance to join. So yeah, that was that. It was yeah, it was not fun. Yeah, Raiden Shogun cosplay. Listen, it was very cool. It was very cool. It was gifted to me from on my like Twitch throne. So I'm really, really appreciative, and I still, you know, I would still love to cosplay the character. But I'd have to figure out maybe a temporary hair color. And then I can just do it with my hair. Because the cosplay is like super high quality, and it was gifted to me by a viewer, which was like, you know, very appreciated. But yeah. Last call for the battle royale before we continue. Let's continue in the meantime. Alice! You missed the Big Mer. But welcome in. How are you doing? Can you hear and see the game? We missed you, Alice. How are you doing?
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
You know, talking with stuff around the house.
Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Wasn't it less than a day? Very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Very likely.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
You just finished? Oh! Well, I'm glad you just finished. How was your day? Hello, Zombie Alice. Name Tom, hometown Las Vegas. Age 39 and a half. Oh, 39 and a half. Position manager. Years worked at current position 0.1. Previous employment, general manager, dairy fiend. 8 years reason for dismissal, too tall. Previous employment, assistant manager, diary was at 2 years. Reason for dismissal, bad luck. Previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra. 1 month. Reason for dismissal, fraud. Previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School Band. 4 years. Reason for dismissal, unknown. Okay. I don't think I'm going to recommend him for anything. Sorry. Dorian. Oh, Alice, we had freaky times today. Oh, GG's on the Battle Royale. I'm curious if we can get a conclusion with... Let's talk to Rebel.
You again?
Haven't we been over this? I live here.
It's true, you know. I've seen it all.
John.
So duck up, Johnny! You ducking overpriced rooster! I'll do shit to your plumbing that even Roto Booter won't be able to fix. You might finally hit that high D, you ducking douche nozzle! But will it be worth it?
Bravo.
Duck off!
Be nice, Rebel.
Is she the boss?
So, what brings you back, poser? See? I'm being nice. Ugh.
I wanted to get to know you.
I'm a duck. Quack. Riveting.
Quack quack, mother ducker.
What, you trying to be ducking cool or something?
I am cool. I'm a rebel.
I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't.
I mean, I didn't really say you could call me everything you called me.
But you are all those things. And more, probably. I'm just being accurate. Fine. Call me Rebel. Or Daddy.
Okay, Daddy. Yes, Daddy.
Good toy. Oh. And there it is. I'm getting bored with this dumbass convo. I usually spend about 20 seconds talking, and then whoever I'm talking to miraculously ends up dead or underneath my rubber ass. You can be whichever one you like. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit.
You might end up under someone else's ass one day, pal.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But I'm rubber, bitch. I'll bounce right back. In fact, I'm gonna get the duck out of this one-bill town. You wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser.
Wait, when you'll come back?
Rebel's out. Rebel ain't coming back. Poof! Rebel's gone.
Wait, what? Where's... No! I wanted to romance Daddy Duck. Where did Rebel go? Rebel! Okay, let's... Should we talk to Benoit or Betty? What do you say, chat? She did duck out of the conversation. I'm curious if we can get an ending with Betty, or if we need to continue more with others before we can get an ending with Betty, because we didn't get an ending yet with anyone. I did say I'm going to go with Benoit. Let's speak with Benoit. Yeah,
There
Rebel
you
had...
are. Come, come. I have something fun for us.
Rebel did have a dirty, like a very aggressive language. She had a trigger warning. We just said we don't mind. But basically, Rebel has like a... I think like a degrading trigger warning. But we're okay with that.
Benoit waves a massive bolt of what looks like plastic wrap at you.
Do I want to know?
Don't be silly. this is just to protect your bedroom from our activity. And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
They beam at you.
We're going to bond over food and the sensuality of the human body. I saw them do this on an episode of The Confirmed Bachelor. They stripped down to their underwear and covered each other in lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, sour cream, and ground beef.
Can we pause for a second to talk about how amazing it is that they made the sex toy, the dateable sex toy, not only androgynous, like not only not of any binary sex, but also to my understanding, Benoit is a butt plug. And that's not gendered. I think that's very, like, that's a really good thought when it comes to, you know, they're like, we want everyone to be able to date Benoit and feel personal. The voice actor is also well known for being non-binary? Really? I didn't know the voice actor, but they're really good.
When it was all over, they rolled up into a blanket-like tortilla. It was very sensual.
I cannot, because there's me. What's sensual about that?
What isn't sensual about it? Come now, help me get this plastic down, won't you?
Benoit, I'm too autistic for food play.
Can't have sexy fun if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
This is gonna be fun.
You help Benoit spread plastic all over your bed and the surrounding areas, ensuring that you won't make a taco-scented mess of your bedroom. When it's all done, Benoit gives you a coy glance.
Time to get naked. Do keep your underwear on. As sexy as this is, it's far sexier to undress after.
Both of you strip down to your underwear, but it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Benoit is too busy preparing both of your toppings.
Beautiful. Now which of us should be the first to go?
You, please.
Happy to start.
Benoit lies down on your plastic-wrapped bed, giving you a look that can only be described as hungry, in more ways than one.
Go on, don't be shy. Start with the beef.
The lip biting.
You plunge your hand into the bowl of ground beef, and regret hits you immediately. It's cold, gritty, and somehow both squishy and crumbly.
I'm only doing this for you.
How sweet. Now, the beef.
You open your hand, and the meat almost seems to hit Benoit's body in slow motion. They gasp, writhing as the beef bounces off their skin and rolls across the plastic. It goes well enough that you decide just to go for broke, dumping the entire bowl over Benoit's body. This earns you a lilting moan of approval.
Yes, very good. Now, the tomato and lettuce.
This one isn't quite as unpleasant to the touch, though it's just as cold as the beef. Still, Benoit gasps and rolls beneath the rain of toppings, acting as though you'd dripped hot wax onto them instead.
The cheese!
You shower Benoit in shredded cheese, carpeting them in cheddar. This too pleases them to a degree you'd not thought possible.
This is not vegan friendly. I'm sorry.
Even below the mountain of taco ingredients, you can see their chest rising and falling with short, panted breaths.
The sour cream, please!
Since you said please.
Yes! Yes!
Benoit has generously provided an oversized condiment bottle for you, so you pick it up now, aim it, and squeeze. The pleasured sound Benoit makes is almost inhuman. It sends a shiver up your spine and rattles the walls of your bedroom. You wonder for a moment if the neighbors heard that, even without the date viators.
The tortilla. Please, finish this.
Their voice is shaky, and their entire body trembles. You shrug, rolling them onto a massive, conveniently placed tortilla, and continue forward until toppings and fillings and tortilla are one. They lie there, unable to move, entirely at your mercy.
Tangerine, Betty has constantly told us that we're allowed to date everyone else, and Betty also has a thing with Benoit. So I'm debating if something's going to happen with the three of us. I think Betty is enjoying it a lot.
Beautiful. I never imagined you'd take so well to this. Now, unwrap me, and let's do the same to you.
Mm-mm. I think that was enough for me, honestly.
You unwrap Benoit, and they smile, rosy-cheeked and satisfied.
With that spicy little bit of foreplay down, how are you feeling, darling? You ever fuck somebody covered in sour cream and taco seasoning?
Chat, did you ever? Sorry. Hi, Chi. You're here just in time. We're dating Benoit, and it's very spicy. Sorry for the microphone. But listen, I want to get on Benoit's good side. So I think we're just going to go with their thing. We might just have to go with their thing.
You are so deliciously open-minded.
Mind you, I'm vegan. And they got like beef stuff going on.
Your bodies come together in a distressingly taco-seasoned encounter, where Benoit guides you through yet more acts too complex and obscene to enumerate here. Despite the strange taco backdrop, Benoit pushes your body to new heights of pleasure, making you deeply grateful for all the plastic you laid out together prior. This may be the strangest, messiest sexual experience of your entire life. You've plenty of years yet to live, but some part of you is confident nothing else will top this.
That's it? Okay. Oh. No, I was like, is this how it ends? It's just like, we act, and then what about like aftercare? Yeah, thank God for the plastic wrap. But what about the aftercare? You know, we had this whole thing. That's also important. No. I needed a good conclusion, you know? It was just like... bang, bang, goodbye. Please work.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
A latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you've tried my latte a few times now and pretty much asked me all I know. I think it's time I tested you on your latte knowledge, since you asked so much. Tell me, what is, in my opinion, the most essential pattern to learn in latte art?
Is it Rosetta or Rosaria? I don't remember. Okay, backseat alert, backseat alert. Waffles, you can backseat now. Can someone tell me what's the correct answer? Because I want to get love with Kopi and I already made one mistake. I got one wrong and one right. So I need to get this right. I'm afraid it will only give us friendship and not love. Because I made that one mistake. I cannot make another mistake. Yes, yes, Chi. Thank you. I mean, I could technically also Google, but then the music of the game would stop. And that would be really sad, I think. This game has a Rosetta. Thank you, Tangerine. That's what I assumed. Mostly because it sounds the most Italian. Thank you, Tangerine.
You're absolutely right. The Rosetta, based on the plant. The something Rosetta. I'll get there.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking
Of course I remembered. Wasn't like Tangerine told me or anything. Sure thing.
Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
Can next time we finally like date? Please? Okay, question. Should we talk to Dorian at night? Is that what we should do?
Yes?
Yes.
Oh, you caught me at a time when I was,
Yeah.
sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump.
I'll talk to Washford and see if we can't get you back to bed. I'll talk to Washford and see if we can't get you two back together.
I don't want that. No, not at all. But in the meantime, I have nothing to speak to you about whatsoever.
Absolutely, Chi.
Which is an interesting coincidence.
But before you go back to your overworld home, it appears that Rebel blocks your way.
You? What are you doing? Couldn't get enough of me, huh? Thought I told you to get lost.
I'm checking out. I wasn't talking to you.
Yeah, you weren't. But guess what you missed out on?
It's gonna be your butt or something.
It's my ass.
It's highly No. You're kind of a total bitch. Did you know that?
Oh, do I ever. I hope you've had as much of a blast as I have.
You're funny. I like it.
Rebel seems surprised for a moment. They look at you hard as if trying to decide if you're serious before their eyes fall to their feet and they mumble a response.
Sure. Whatever.
I made Rebel blush.
Well, it's a good thing that unlike the other idiots in this house, I'm not just here to fawn over you and try to get you to love me. So you can take me as I am, or you can go right ahead and duck off. Rebel out.
What was that? What's going on with Drysteel?
You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it. Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
You look nice and moist today.
I'm positively sopping. I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment, to night, and I didn't notice. I had not enough breath in me to care for anything but this, for anyone but this, for anywhere but this now, my love.
Hey, you know I'm here, right?
Come with me. Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor, marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into the deep water. I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
Oh, God. Please, don't stop talking.
Have I captured you?
Yes.
Love comes in so many forms, you see. It does not have to last forever to be true. We can be shattered in a moment as easily as in a lifetime. I can ruin you for an afternoon, and in the years to come, you will dream about your hour on the high cliff, while you trudge through shadowed valleys. Anything real is an honor. Anything real is a shrieking exaltation to love.
Washford, you're phenomenal.
Now you must see, you must understand, that words are not just shapes on a page. Words are the conduit. Words are the channel. Through words, I can enlighten your mind. I can challenge your perception. I can touch your heart.
Can you touch anything else?
I am a poet, dear one. I can touch anything I want.
Well said, oh soppy one.
Tell me, do you know of Macbeth?
Wait, don't you mean like Macdesk or something like that?
I mean nothing of the sort. I do not dabble in that trouble.
There is Macdesk. I think that's the name of the computer.
I speak of the tragedy of Macbeth by William Shakespeare, circa 1606.
I think this is like the first time that they're referencing an actual thing. Oh. Yeah, I've heard of it.
Heard but not seen it? Lived it? How disappointing.
I mean, I wasn't born then. Disappointing is kind of a harsh word.
The first human I've had to converse with in God knows how long, and you turn out to be less engaging than that damn sock Drysdale used to spend his days losing.
Hey, that's rude. You don't know anything about me.
Oh, don't I?
No, you don't get to pass judgment on people just because they don't read the same books as you.
Now who knows nothing? That isn't why. It isn't that you don't read the same books as I. It's that you had a chance to read anything, any luminary from the canon of the human soul. Something that could have illuminated and burst open and changed you, and you chose to skim through the cliff notes in the back of the room.
Look, I don't want to fight with you, man.
So obsessed with wherever you are not, whatever you do not have. What is new and shiny because it must be preferable to the ancient and profound. Why stand and dare when you could turn and run?
Why do they all suddenly hate me? Look, whoever you're actually mad at, it is not my fault.
My guess is you never really tried. There is another poem I think you might like.
T.S.
One
Eliot.
that truly sums up our relationship. It's by T.S. Eliot, one of my personal favorites. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
True, there were no more washing machines back then. I think you've misunderstood me. I can see how passionate you are about what you believe.
Yes, of course. The poetry of it all. But please, it would destroy me to know that my passion was boring you. I have too many memories of that. Of brightly lit eyes gradually fading. The mask of tolerance sliding over the once familiar features of a friend. It is a precious kind of heartbreak. And my heart has its share of scars. Rather than batter away at the merciless stone of an unsympathetic mind, I will release you. Good luck to you, traveler.
What? I don't get it. I don't get it. Why do they all hate me? I've tried to be so kind and flirtatious with them and they all suddenly hate me.
You find Mitchell looking more pensive than usual. He sits, staring off into the distance, absently swirling a glass of red.
Maybe it was because I couldn't answer the other option. The thing is, to answer these questions, you need to get more affection. And to get these stats, you need to get endings. You need to get, you know, like love-hate or friendship with characters. And then to do this, you know, I need to talk to them. So it's like, am I missing something to progress with it? That they just all decide to hate me?
He notices you when you approach, and you catch a glint of something in his eyes.
Bonsoir, mon ami, mon chéri. Sometimes I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing that I forget the most essential things.
Mon chéri. I like the sound of that.
Yes, well, you've been on my mind.
Okay, Mitchell.
I wanted to ask your opinion about something.
Anything.
Do you think there is a connection between food and love? Specifically, do you think that by eating with another, delighting in delicacies, appreciating the ambiance of a fine establishment, engaging in pleasant conversation and the elegant dance of table manners, can these things make love?
As Benoit, yeah, exactly. They are themselves an act of love.
An act of love. Do you mean to say that love is created by what we do? This is a beautiful sentiment, and one that goes straight to my heart. Do return soon, yes? I must say I am eagerly awaiting our next rendezvous.
Okay, we might get some good ending with Mitchell.
I've begun to find you rather entrancing.
Oh. I can't with her lip bite.
But tonight I need some time with this glass of wine. That is to say, time to be with myself.
That's okay. Okay. We are going to talk to Trapdorian at night. Maybe that's what it takes to do stuff with Dorian.
Come for a cheeky look.
Dorian assumes his usual bouncer position, highlighting his sculpted arms and perfect pecs.
Take all the time you need.
Yum.
Glad I could give you a glimpse.
It's the same time.
See you around.
No.
Lizard.
Tangerine. Did you hear that? Come on. Okay. Well, Time to go to Betty. God, your daily lizard. True. What if we talk to... Oh, I forgot we wanted to talk to Teddy as well. Tonight we have to talk to Teddy. We need to talk to Teddy at night. Okay, can we finally romance Kopi? Kopi. Kopi.
Listen, I need to talk to you about something.
I'm all ears.
It's just, you've been coming here so often.
Is this because Kopi is a barista? And I come here often? This game is too good. I do come here often. I visit just to see you.
Well, that's the thing. I feel like you've only been visiting me just to hear me rant on about my little coffee facts, but I wonder sometimes if you're really listening. Do you like what I have to say?
It can be hard to remember some stuff, but I enjoy hearing you talk.
Well, I can't be too hard on you, I suppose. You're a good customer, and I'm glad to know you. Thanks for stopping by.
Once again, it seems as if Rebel has walked in on your previous conversation. How they are able to do so is unclear.
Listen, Daddy Rebel. That's totally fine, but what's with Kopi?
You again?
You're butting in on my conversations, duckling.
You're in my wet dreams. Well, I'm here. Choose an option, butt blaster.
Oh. Let's talk shit.
Oh, well that I can do.
Hi, Minty, welcome in.
Me and Bathsheba have been talking a lot of shit lately.
Bathsheba! The boss!
Guess you could say I'm in practice. You know, someone has to be willing to tell the truth around here. Even if it's not exactly polished. So, let's see. Whose bullshit have I noticed lately? You met that golden trophy twink stepbird? Like, when's he gonna realize he's so hungry for a daddy?
Oh.
Come play with me. He's just wasting his time with all that sports balling.
Who is Stepford?
You're not missing much. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
How about that Betty? Giving it away day and night, and all warm and cuddly after?
Yeah, the music is brilliant.
I mean, I like to party, but she's so gooey. Like, aren't we all just trying to mash up bits together?
Stop right there. Betty's my lover.
Why, you gotta keep doing that. Yeesh. Fine. Sure. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
Ever noticed how Amir can't seem to stop blowing smoke up your ass?
What's Amir?
I mean, I'm all for blowing actual smoke up someone's ass.
Amir?
It's all fake compliments and... bullshit. I'm glad I wasn't born a mirror.
Is Amir the mirror? That's hilarious. Tangerine. Tangerine, have a wonderful time. Yeah, a mirror. Tangerine, thank you for the biddies. Have a lovely, lovely, lovely Phoenix rides and now. Yeah, the queue popped. Who's Amir?
Man, you really don't get around, do ya? Know what else I've noticed?
Mirror? What do you mean? Me? I am infected with the British. Tell me.
Why's that Four Eyes Maggie always snooping around? Sniffing into other people's business? Bet there's some fishy she's hiding away, bitch.
Bet you're right.
Count on me to point out hypocrisy. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
Know what I'm not a fan of? Hoove always acting like everything's so great. Like, doesn't that fake positive act make you sick?
Listen, I kissed Hoove and then the next day he dumped me and decided to hit me. It is pretty saccharine.
20 packs of sweet and light. Know what else I've noticed?
I guess it's just constantly. But I do want to like get on Rebel's good side.
Alright, I'm bored. Rebel out.
Bye, Rebel. We didn't get love with Mirror. Not with Mirror, with Popey. Which Dorian should we talk to? Did we talk to this Dorian yet?
Dorian is as tall as ever, but there's something off with his energy today. His eyes dart briefly from side to side, as though ensuring you're alone.
Welcome to the lavatory. Let's keep things private here. Very, hush-hush.
Hush-hush. Dorian, you're embarrassed.
Maybe a little. Let's move on. Try as I might to keep things quiet, nestled in this lovely little space in the house. We seem to have attracted our loudest members.
Who is here?
We have a rapping loo, a singing shower, and a sink screaming about his very existence. The neighbours have even filed noise complaints. But not even about those three. It's about the bloody smoke alarm.
Tell me about the sink.
He's a sink, right? Thinks he isn't, though. I'm a door. Always have been. My mental faculties are perfect. What can I do for you?
I've heard enough about this particular room.
You're lucky you can leave.
Maybe I have to talk to all the different Dorians before I can romance Dorian. It didn't sink in exactly. Can we talk with the smoke alarm?
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
What? Okay. Okay. Let's go to our lover. Soon to be lover.
Ah, my faithful companion. Care to join me for another review?
I was thinking maybe we could just talk.
I'd love to, really. But I'm afraid without my reviews, the culinary prospects of this house would be dire indeed.
I'll come along then.
Excellent. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
Oh, well, we can't really choose. Hawaiian fusion. I'm in.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street-style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements.
Koa?
He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style.
Aloha, friends. Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
Booyah! Have a lovely, lovely, lovely night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Wait. Let me attempt. Can I multitask? I could do this. Yes. Have a really, really good night.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
Shouldn't we be eating on Apple's back?
Oh, it's all good. You can just relax for a minute and chill here.
I agree. It does seem a tad bit unsanitary.
Please,
that's not
take
what I
a
meant.
seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Koa is the couch.
Hmm.
You can tell because of the money stuffed.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
Koa's lap is pretty comfy.
I'm glad to have you on it.
And me at the same time. How scandalous.
Did someone say scandal?
Scandalabra.
Out! But
Out.
I just... Out!
Go fooey.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in
What's
egg
with all the
batter
beef and eggs and
fried.
meat in
And
this
of
game?
course,
Enough.
some kalua pork, rice, and...
I don't want to listen to this.
Intriguing. What do you think?
They're a vegetarian? Yeah. I don't eat meat, remember?
Oh, shoot. Well, no matter. I've got veggie options. Take a look at this menu.
How about the Lao Lao instead? I don't know what that is.
Huh? But that's made with pork and butterfish.
Oh, then definitely no.
Why not just bring our guests some grilled veggies? Clearly my date didn't know what it was.
Right away.
Oh no.
That was awkward.
I'm sorry,
I'll
Mitchell.
be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
Junbei, I think that's
Gonbei.
Gonbei.
Nice one.
Thank you.
Okay, here's your order.
I don't know what that means,
Dig
but
in.
it seemed right.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fresh roasted tubers and rice. Lots of rice.
Rice is good.
Interesting.
I love
What
rice.
do you think?
Oh, Genbei's just cheers in Korean. That's nice. I assumed. This is unlike anything I've ever had before.
So
So I love it.
I agree. To have made something so original and yet so delicious is a real win. Koa, you've outdone yourself. And I must applaud your open mind. I find that to be quite sexy.
Mitchell.
My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime.
Mitchell.
Thanks for stopping by.
As you make your way back to the kitchen, there's a reflective silence. Your hand grazes Mitchell, and he looks at you. It's hard to read his gaze.
Yes, Mitchell?
I was just wondering, what would you rate our evening overall?
Ten out of 10. The food was delicious, but your company was perfection.
You are too kind. Ah, we've arrived. This is the end of our night, I suppose.
Oh my god. Do I say it doesn't have to be, or do I kiss him? We still don't have the consent. Let's go with, it doesn't have to be.
I'm afraid it does. Good night, my friend. Perhaps another time.
It didn't have to be. Ads again? Seriously? Betty. Okay, I think we're going to talk. Let's see when the ads actually start. Okay, there's still a few more minutes before the ads. Still a few more minutes before the ads. So let's talk with Teddy and hear a story. I think that would be good. Right? We can talk to Teddy. Oh, oops. Let's talk with Teddy.
Oh, this one. This is the biggie, buddy. It's a good one.
Is it a long one?
Yes, a very long one.
Okay, just wanted to check.
The Great Constructing of Beaver Proudtail. It was very early in the morning, one cold and foggy day, a very long time ago. Young Beaver Proudtail was walking quietly and efficiently through the dugout tunnels of his den, his trusty stick tucked confidently under one arm. It was at this time every morning that the young beaver made his rounds, through the whole den where his colony lived, and then up and out the riverbank, where the world he knew, the world he vigilantly protected, met the strangeness of outside. His large tail balanced him expertly as he climbed the long entrance tunnel to the surface, occasionally using his dignified stick in an undignified manner to scramble up the pathway. As he heaved himself out onto the bank of the river, Beaver's attentiveness grew even more acute. It was dangerous to be outside alone. The Great War with the colony across the river had been going on for as long as he could remember, and a fair bit of time beyond that. It seemed like there had always been the war. He couldn't remember any outright battles or even any scrappy skirmishes, but they were definitely at war. He was sure of it. For a moment, he almost asked himself what the war was even about. But he forgot to finish the question. He was very young, after all, and what did it matter? The colony was on the other side of the river, and beavers didn't even cross rivers. He smartly tucked his stick back under his arm and began his patrol. So many steps this way, a scrutinizing scan, and so many steps back. But today, something was different. On the other bank of the river, through the fog, he heard the distinctive sounds of battle. "On guard, ye scum-footed knave," the voice cried. "Defy me at your peril!" The sounds of the wood clanging against wood echoed through the fog. Hey-ya! Pow! Bing, bang,
The
boom!
combination of the music and the story is making me sleepy. nice voices.
Thank you. Who goes there? Shouted Beaver, his heart in his little throat. As an answer, he heard a young and high-pitched yelp. Ah!
His voice is also becoming
my
quieter compared to the music.
Hi? Hi. It was all Beaver could manage. He was talking to another creature, a stranger, and a stranger from across the river at that. How many times had the Colony Council, the Denizen, warned him about the dangers of this? It was strictly against the rules. And Beaver had always followed the rules. Hi! The voice came careening back across the water. What's your name? Beaver heaved a deep breath. Whoever this builder was, Beaver was not going to be shown less brave than he. I'm Beaver. Beaver Proudtail. Well, hello, Beaver Patton. Builder Jumpfoot's my name.
He did not lie when he said this is long.
Join me? I most certainly do not, cried Beaver. Playing at war? War is serious business, not for playing. My colony is in a war right now, and I'm going to be a general when I grow up. I'm going to win that war. You'll see. Oh, gosh, sighed Builder. I sure hope you do. My colony is in a war too, and I'm so tired of it. That's why I made it a game. Games are so much less boring than warring all the time. The pieces began rapidly whirling around in Beaver's mind. Builder's colony. He's at war too. Right across the river. He realized he was talking to a beaver from the colony across the river, his sworn enemy since birth.
So I think because this is not like the peak, let's just continue through the ads. Apologies for the ads. Right.
Just then, the wind blew a gentle clearing in the fog, and the two young beavers saw each other for the first time. They could have been twins. Bright black eyes, thick tails, strong sticks, embellished with their colony colors.
Yeah, sorry, Ole.
Builder's face broke into a broad grin. You look just like me! Scoffed Beaver. I'd say you look just like me! Builder laughed. The two regarded each other in amazement for another moment. It was the first time either of them had seen a denizen from the other colony. Builder leaned down and hefted up a perfect pebble from the riverside. Not too big, not too small. He tossed it up. With perfect timing, he swung his stick easily, and Beaver heard it crack as it met the pebble in midair and sent it winging across the water. Instinctively, Beaver reached out and caught it in his paw. Now he was accepting contraband? What would his parents say?
Probably that it's not a good idea.
But, upon inspection, the pebble was quite beautiful. It had a single bold red stripe around it, and it was wet from the riverside mud. His young mind decided that he would keep it. He would keep it a secret, of course, and that was all right. The denizen didn't have to know everything. The clearing and the fog began to fill with thickened air. He looked up, suddenly anxious to lose his new friend. Friend? Huh. How quickly that had happened. And there Builder was, smiling and waving. Maybe we'll play together again soon, he offered. Beaver gripped the pebble and nodded. Yes. Yes, maybe. One day. And then Builder was lost. Beaver finished his patrol and took his new experience, his pebble, and his smartly tucked stick back down to the colony. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
No, I don't want to break his heart. Welcome back from ad jail. We are going to have a battle royale. Come on. You have 4 minutes to write any message in chat to make your Pokemon reappear. For the battle royale. I feel bad. Why isn't there an option to say the story's making me sleepy? Because that's the reality. I'm sorry, Teddy. I'm so bored.
Hey, no need for that. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
Oh, bug. You can leave if you like and come back at the place we left off. That sounds good, actually.
Okay. See you next time.
That was too much. That was too long. Good night. Okay. Maybe now we can romance Kopi? Please? At the fridge. Oh, wow. Kopi, please.
Kopi is for once not busying herself making coffee when you see her. She rests her head on her hand, staring off into the distance.
Less than 3 minutes to the battle royale. Kopi?
She starts, lifting her head from her hand.
Oh, sorry. Hey, good to see you. Anything I can get for you today?
Why were you just staring off into space?
Oh, well, it's kinda just what I do every now and then.
2 minutes.
Most of the time when I don't have customers, I'm kinda just expected to do busy work. You know, if there's time to lean, there's time to clean.
You know her.
But, like, a lot of the time there's pretty much just nothing else to do, so I just dissociate. I guess it helps me deal with the business behind the scenes.
I can't imagine the kinds of things you have to deal with.
You can. It involves cleaning mostly. But I think Roofbucks expects me to be all smiles all the time.
Do they ever come around?
The owner is never around. He just likes being outside of everything that involves boots on the ground. It's like, I can only do so much, you know?
You know?
Especially when I'm scheduled to have long, grueling shifts. It's always a pain, but gotta do what I can for the corporate machine. It's a strange existence, if I'm being honest. Working every day for a company that wouldn't bat an eye if I went away. They just replaced me with the newer, younger barista that's got skills I wouldn't even dream of.
This is so real life. Is it not? Oh, 60 seconds to the battle royale. Now is the time to join.
I think there's some baristas out there that can make whole drinks in like 30 seconds flat. And all they have to do is just have some setting in their brain to get going. Me, I like to take my time with drinks. Really make sure that the milk in my hands is at the perfect temperature by really feeling it.
Welcome in.
You know?
Come in, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Doesn't hurt where you are.
Oh, big time. But I'll never let customers see it on my face. Is it unhealthy? Probably. Will I take steps to fix it? Probably not. I just gotta make sure I'm on my game. Otherwise, I'd be tempted to drink a bit of coffee during the night shift.
What's wrong with getting coffee at night?
I mean, look, I would never deny myself the taste of a good coffee, and I would love to drink it any time I pleased, but not at night.
We love Kopi.
I don't know if it's just caffeine-induced psychosis or whatever, but you'll get nightmares. Guaranteed.
True.
But yeah, I pretty much get wet to the bone here, day and night. So sometimes I just tune out a bit. Do not get me wrong, I do love my job. I couldn't just not make coffee, it's my life, you know? and it's what I'm made for. These hands are as steady as an Arabica. Which isn't to say much because they sway pretty badly in the breeze. Gosh, sorry. Feels like I'm rambling again.
I love listening to a rambling Kobe. You're cute when you ramble.
Thanks. Apparently the manager felt that way. The owner is super particular about the way I do customer service. We differ in that aspect a lot, I guess, but gotta do whatever I can to help keep the lights on. It'd be nice if you actually took the time to learn about coffee, like you did.
Ole, may I ask you to please run another battle royale? Thank you. True, you don't drink coffee. I do have lots of nightmares, but that's because I have PTSD. Doesn't have to do with coffee, I believe. I had a perfect blend of intelligence and looks teaching me.
Oh,
thank you, Olive.
Stop. I don't think I was that good of a teacher, but you do know how to flatter a girl. It is what it is, I guess. But hey, at least I get to see my favorite regular. Thanks for the chat. Seriously, we need to talk more soon.
When Rebel walks in on you this time, they seem to be unaware of your presence.
Listen, I don't mind Rebel, but I don't understand how to get to Rebel's heart.
Unlike your previous encounters, Rebel is gazing off into the distance with a strange look on their face, as if they could see through the walls and they're searching for something out there. Maybe even something they know they will never find.
Hey, Dr. Stain.
No one appreciates that kind of talkback, alright?
Straight away, any hint of softness in Rebel's face dissolves. They turn on you, the mask already back in place. With a disdainful laugh, they raise an ironic eyebrow and put their hand between their legs in a gesture that can only mean one thing.
Rebel.
You caught me in a moment of post-com clarity.
GG's mix. How do I... And you came to tell me that? I thought you were sad.
Only thing I get sad about is when the poppers wear off. And then it's just until I can find someone new to pound into next week. You want to be the next merry-go-round?
Sure.
Let's go for a ride. Grab the headboard.
Your time with Rebel is... well, any description would probably leave out one of the many modalities of mattress mashing that you experimented with. We will say it was creative and exhaustive, and leave it at that. When it's all done, Rebel shows you the door with as little intimacy as an automated checkout machine spitting out a receipt. You wonder how long it'll be before you can walk normally again.
Rebel. Oof. Okay.
Hi there. I'm just finishing up my latest round of reviews. Care to have a read?
We just had freaky times with Daddy Rebel. Let's read Daisuke's sushi shop review.
Here's my review for Omakase Daisuke. The headline reads, "A traditional triumph." From the exquisitely understated decor to the traditional greetings at the door, Omakase Daisuke hits every single mark of a great sushi restaurant.
Wow.
Ambiance, menu selection, food quality, and value are of the highest grade. The at first glance hideous presentation belies sushi of the highest caliber. I've truly never tasted its equal. My guest and I enjoyed a wonderful and, dare I say, romantic dinner for two. And I can recommend this restaurant without a shred of hesitation. Omakase Daisuke receives 5 out of 5 stars. This new kid on the block is here to stay. Which review next?
How about Freddy's ice cream, please?
Ah, yes. Freddy's Yummy Yeti. Ahem. This rustic hole in the wall is, at first glance, nothing to write home about. But the frozen exterior belies an inner warmth that brings joy to the soul. From the icicles hanging off the sign to the vintage ice cream box seats, the Yummy Yeti transports one to a magical frozen kingdom reminiscent of a time gone by. Ambiance? 5 stars. But what about the food? While at the Yeti, we devoured 2 absolutely delightful frozen treats. And let me assure you, this isn't the kind of place you go with a full stomach. You'll want a single scoop of one of his unique flavors. And don't forget to save space for his one-of-a-kind, decadent masterpiece, the Everyday is Sunday.
That sounded very good.
Food? 5 stars. Service, of course, can make or break a new restaurant. How was Freddy's? My lovely guest and I were tended to and immediately made to feel right at home.
Lovely guest.
We were never without our host's attention. He saw to it that we treated ourselves to whatever we liked. 5 glowing stars for service. All in all, well, dear friends, I must say that new ice cream joint in town is an absolute accomplishment. All things considered, Freddy Yeti has cracked the code.
Freddy Yeti.
Or should I say, cracked the cone. Your faithful critic can highly recommend it. Which review next?
Let's hear Koa's fusion barbecue joint.
Koa's 2 currents. Let us see. As we approached, I already had a sense that Koa's approach to ambiance was a miss.
Oh, there's a tarantula.
The clashing decoration styles were confusing, not complimentary. And my guest seemed not to understand it either. Sadly, it is this critic's opinion that Koa should have stuck to something simpler, and something that he could have better executed. But what about the food? The food? Simply put, this is comfort food that is big on comfort, and we are here for it. My guest and I love the crisscrossing flavors that seem to add a new punch to old classics. This fusion left us feeling fused to the couch in the best possible way. Koa has won big in the food department. In conclusion, if you want a fusion that leaves you feeling like you just toured the world, all without leaving the comfort of your own couch, Koa's 2 currents is our current pick for the best new restaurant in the living room. Now we come to the most important review of them all. Our reviews of one another.
Gamers, I think this is it.
So, what do you think of me?
I'd like to make a reservation. Romantic dinner for 2?
To be honest, I'm not sure your palate is refined enough for my taste. But might I propose a dinner out as friends?
Did he just friend zone me? Of course. A friendship with you would be great.
I see that our tastes here are in alignment. I can think of no better way to celebrate our friendship than to have a bite to eat.
Did he just friend zone me?
What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge?
Let's grab Omakase Daisuke.
I think I'll leave my review notes at home for this one. You're already 5 stars in my book. Foodie friends.
Foodie friends. I can't believe he friend-zoned me. Oh. Fine. Fine. Okay, I'm looking for a new wall. Not wall, a new door. Another door. Can we talk to the office door?
Dorian looms over you, just as intimidating as ever.
Fancy a bit of a work?
I beg your pardon?
Because this leads to the office.
I knew that. I live here.
Course you do, love.
Dorian.
We've got some important denizens who only reside here. All in all, fairly quiet. It's packed in there. But here are a few at the top of my frame. There's Shelley the Shelf, Charge the trusty D20, Penelope the office supplies, and Jerry the junk drawer. Well, what can I do for you?
I want to learn more about Dorian. Is the joke here that Penelope starts with Pen?
Oh, yeah. I see. You think our names are funny. I'll have you know that my name is Dorian after the Grecian column, as I am strong and sparse in decoration. But yes, her name does start with Pen. Which is certainly what she is.
All right, let's go in there and meet her.
After you.
Oh, no. Oh, shit. That's not... Okay. I guess we ended the conversation. I did not realize it's going to end the conversation. Let's check up on our...
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, sitting here like a lump.
Okay, it's the same dialogue.
A lump.
I just came from talking to Washford.
You what? Oh, of course you did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something.
I'm not trying to get you upset, but I thought you should know.
Oh. And what did Gilbert and Tragedy have to say?
Honestly, he talked a lot about you.
Really? And, do you hate me now too?
Not at all. Neither does he.
Pish! Don't patronize me. You don't have the money.
What? Mean, but accurate. And he doesn't hate you.
Ha! Now I know you're lying. He was very clear the last time we spoke that he wanted nothing to do with me after the, never mind.
After what?
Please. He must have told you.
He didn't, actually. What specifically?
I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the pale betrayal.
Washi?
Gasp! Oh, it's only a nickname. I can't believe I just used that with you. I was the only one who ever called him that, never in public. If I ever did, he would purse his lips.
Yes, I saw him do that.
It's unmistakable! But I did it anyway. I loved his lips.
His lips are gorgeous, given.
So you've noticed them too. I thought I recognized a fellow addict. Lips anonymous, eh? And as taken as I've always been by them, wasn't enough. There's a young hormone around here named Dirt. Perhaps you've brushed up against
The
him.
dirty... the dirty laundry came in between them. Yes, I remember him. Scrawny, kinda sexy.
He's hard to miss. In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
The hot boy made you hotter.
Permanent press, darling. He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my God, it was spectacular. I was spectacular. That, after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult. And one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
What did you do?
Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
You didn't ask Washford, did you?
No, I did not, all right? We were in the middle of our performance. You think nature asks an opinion in the middle of creation? Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders. So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back. I mean...
What do you mean, refused?
I just didn't give them back, that's all. I mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit. I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster, building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and then last second, whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy.
One tiny technical issue that I noticed in the game is that the volume of the characters changes based on how big or small the text is in the text box. And, like, sometimes it is good for, you know, when some words are larger, but when there's a lot of text, it just sounds quieter, even though it's not supposed to be quieter.
So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me, and the clothes while Dirk got
See, that's like really quiet.
Colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was, my God, it was poetry!
So the clothes never got dry?
Yes. The clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough. And afterwards he called it the pale betrayal. What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades.
I don't get the pale part.
Mildew is white, you see? Sometimes grey.
So he felt that, like, you betrayed him by flirting with Dirk in the middle of a performance.
Yes. I suppose so. I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive.
But if you knew he was so sensitive, why did you flirt with Dirk?
It wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice. I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm?
thought you knew how sensitive Washford was to your actions.
Yes.
And you loved Washford?
Yes. I loved him. I am. Doug was just being so nice to me.
Are you that much of a pushover?
Pushover? Just what in hot and windy hell do you mean by pushover?
You let a nice hottie distract you from your lover.
Maybe. I don't know why I did it. I don't know. I just felt so lonely. Washi can be so hard to read sometimes. So incomprehensible. Where do I stand? What is he feeling? And all that dreck. And I acted out. Now I still feel lonely. But for totally opposing reasons, which just seems unfair.
It's time for you and Washford to have a conversation with each other.
Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend. I mean, I do miss him. Desperately.
So much drama in the laundry room.
I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave. I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am.
You don't have to be mysterious, Drysdale. You just have to be honest.
You sound like Washford. How do you know he even wants to be with me again?
I just have a feeling.
Feelings are always worth going all in on. Call his name for me, would you? Call for Washford.
Oh, there's a happy knee. If anyone wants to catch a happy knee.
Call his name!
Washford!
Again!
Washford!
Your calls are met with silence. No Washford.
And he does not arrive.
I'm sorry, Drysdale.
It might be over, Cherub. I have some drying out to do. Please leave me.
I'm sorry, Drysdale. Okay. Last for tonight. Let's go see... Wait, is... Okay, yeah. The duck is gone.
Benoit starts when you enter your bedroom. They look as if they've been waiting for you.
There you are. Do you realize what today is?
Did I miss an anniversary?
Not yet, but I can see you might as well have. It's the anniversary of the day we met. Or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes, and you and all your friends laughed and laughed.
Oh, my housewarming party.
The very same. Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am? I thought perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up, and that you'd take this opportunity to rectify the indignity of our first meeting. Clearly, I can't count on you to do this yourself.
Sorry, Benoit. Hey, that's not fair.
Is it? What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke? Tell me I'm not a joke to you.
They look at you with genuine pain in their eyes, their lip trembling with barely repressed anger and sadness.
I'm sorry my friends and I hurt you.
Thank you.
They turn away from you, wiping at their eyes.
No.
I never wanted you to see me like this.
Sorry, Benoit.
I need to be alone for a while.
I'm sorry, Benoit. I'm sorry, Benoit. Okay. This is going to be our last dateable day. before we end stream, so if you have any requests for anyone specific, now is the time to say so.
Kopi greets you robotically, lifting her hand to give you a stiff wave. Her gaze looks vacant, and her words are cold and empty.
What?
Welcome back to Roofbox, home of all your coffee needs.
What the hell is going on?
Whatever do you mean, oh fine customer? Roofbox wants to ensure you have a consistent and standardized greeting, so that whenever you come to our store, you know that you're getting the best service every time.
Of course, Poo-Poo.
And your continued patronage is appreciated.
Kopi trails off, leaning forward in a sigh that seems to make her entire body droop.
Yeah, I can't do that anymore.
But we know each other well now.
Yeah, even though you're a regular here, apparently I can't get too friendly with customers by dropping the formalities. So they're just making me sound like a monotone robot.
Take me to your leader.
Alright, you get that one. But it sucks too. I feel like every coffee I make for somebody, I learn a little bit more about them. Get to know what they're like.
Yeah, and then I asked her to take me to the manager.
Like you, for instance. You're... well, I don't really have words for it. Friendly? Sorry, my mind is drawing a blank. Sometimes when we talk, I feel a little out of my depth.
I could say the same about the barista making my drink.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? How would you describe me then?
You're like the coffee you make. Warm and beautiful.
Well, I've never received such a review before. Thank you. But you get what I mean, right? I like to be more personable with the customers. That's the best kind of customer experience to me. The corporate nature always gets in the way of all of that. Heck, if it weren't for the customers, maybe I would have quit a long time ago. Coffee is just everything to me. The aroma, the flavor profiles, the warmth.
Mm-hmm.
You feel that too, right?
Absolutely. Of course.
Good. I'm glad somebody around here does. Sometimes it feels like I go cocoa crazy and nobody else really gets my obsession with this fabulous drink. Especially with the boss like, look, I wasn't going to say anything while he was here, but he's making new plans. Plans that I don't like.
But this is my house and you're my coffee machine. What plans?
Roofbox, in their infinite wisdom, have decided to completely get rid of the customer experience. They want to turn us into a fast coffee business.
But you love going slowly.
Exactly. They say the whole ordering system needs to be completely revamped to maximize profit.
No.
Instead of warmly greeting customers like I normally would, now I'm expected to have 30-second interactions with them at most to get their order. And then mindlessly brew away. No special touches, no conversations, nothing. Coffee in, coffee out. It's like they don't want what they hired me for. Quality and thoughtful coffee. They just want me to take every customer interaction, every drink I make it all in an instant and then wrap it all up and then throw it away in a disposable pod. Apparently, somebody made a complaint about the times I've been chatting away. Mainly to you.
I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault at all. If anything, it's fully on me. I get it. I'm just probably not the corporate machine type. I care too much.
Have you ever thought about making coffee somewhere else?
Somewhere else? I guess I never thought of that before. I mean, I guess I do know a thing or two about my coffee. But Roofbox has a complete monopoly on the coffee business. There's nowhere else for me to go.
You're a literal coffee maker. You don't need them.
Wow, I mean, it's a lot of work to make that happen. I wouldn't have any corporate backing or anything like that. Do I even have what it takes to make it?
You have me.
You know what? With your support, I guess I could do anything. I'm the one making the coffee and seeing the customers day in, day out. I'll have to give this some thought, but maybe I can do it. I'm a smart bean. I know I'll be able to figure this out.
You're a smart bean. You're a lot more confident now.
All thanks to you. If you hadn't encouraged me to step out on my own, I would have never been able to even think about this. It'll take a lot of work, and honestly, still a lot of hours I need to do under roof bucks to get stuff going, but it's worth it to chase after my dreams. Thank you. Thank you so much.
It's Rebel.
Again.
If it isn't my favorite piece of eye candy.
Oh.
I'd say it was great to see you, but that would be an overstatement. It's okay to see you. Reasonable. Decent.
Yeah, the Kobe relationship is very slow, bro. What up, shit? What up, shit sticks?
You gotta stop doing that. You know, I've been watching you, and I see the little hero complex in action. It's kinda hot. In an unhealthy sort of way.
Oh, is it?
But tell me, is that what you're doing here with me?
I come by when I want to see a train wreck, actually.
You gotta stop doing that. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I bet Amir has something awesome to show you. Well, anyway, you caught me in the middle of something. Come here. Let me show you.
Rebel unzips their fly and drops their trousers, lowering themselves into the bathtub.
Are you taking a bath?
Try again. I'm peeing in your tub. Relax, it's just duck water. It's good for your skin. And anyway, you didn't really expect me to use Jean-Loup like that, did you? Just to be clear, I have used Jean-Loup like that in the past.
What you just did is extremely upsetting.
And?
And I want an apology.
You gotta stop doing that! And I want one of those jacuzzis with the extra strong jets. Anyway, unless you got something further to say, I'm gonna go back to my regularly scheduled programming. That is, I've got a date with a certain unnamed sports team. All of them.
Bring some towels.
Rebel turns away, leaving you the image of their spiky collar and leather-clad backside.
Poo-poo, do you have it? Did you have a request? I'm trying to think of all the Dorians that we missed because I think we need to talk to all the different doors. Exactly, Dorian.
Dorian, for once, does not stand in your way. Perhaps even he knows there's no sense in blocking bathroom access.
The first floor bathroom. One of the more relaxing places, if I do say so myself.
This is where my bathtub is.
Spot on. In here resides Barry Styles, your beauty supplies, Amir, the mirror, and Rebel, the rubber ducky. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Barry.
Barry is a great bloke. Always happy to lend a hand however he can. Careful though, he might be fragile on the inside and not show his hand. You might not know where you stand with him until it's too late.
Okay, poo-poo. What do you mean I should be careful?
Barry has problems with his memory. And while he may put a smiling face on it, he does need to have a welcoming ear from time to time. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Amir.
He'll reflect back on you what you want to hear, or at least what he thinks you want to hear. He's handsome enough, sure, and sometimes he believes that looks are all that matter. For me, in my position, I can already see 5 of me, not counting the reflection in the mirror. That's more than enough self-reflection for this door. What can I do for you?
I've heard enough.
I've said enough.
Okay, the shadow behind the globe is going to be the last dateable for today. If we can. This shadow. Am I missing something? It's not dateable. It looks like... Oh. Wait.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then.
What is this for?
Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible.
There's a mischief. If can someone catch it for me too?
The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point.
Thanks, Oleo. The music.
See you.
Oh my god. This is perfect. Sweet handle.
Of course, I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Sure, I totally understand.
Do you? I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
This is a lot.
Indeed. So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong. Fruit was facing the wrong way.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
Well, Poo-Poo told me. But I'm going to go with on my own.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe.
It's probably a way for them to say, did you find this out on your own, or did someone tell you?
You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest.
Can I date you?
However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
Why am I attracted to the shadow? I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like, romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed.
Hi, Lucid, welcome.
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
The music is too good. Armaments.
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the great cataclysm.
I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia, and its relevancy continues to capture my very essence.
No, I like it.
Lord of Shadows.
Well, I know the 420.
Signature embellishments.
Just to be clear, we are stoner friendly here. Yeah, you also have X's in your name, True Lucid.
You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. You can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows, which is why I leave my mark as such. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
How do we find the armor path?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Vantablack pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see. What troubles you, my Penumbra?
He is the shadow. The great cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
What was this power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Did I do a bad thing?
Perhaps. I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
Ooh. It's true. You look very mighty and sexy.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me.
Ooh, Ole, can I ask you to snooze the ads, please?
Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time.
Oh.
For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all.
Oh.
Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
Wow. Okay. Wait. Save again. Again. Oh, Lucid, you missed out so much. We are dating the bed. We had spicy times with the bed as well. We had a very spicy time with the bed, I must say. And almost a three-way with the sex toy behind the bed. Yeah, on the bed after wrapping. Yeah, and the bed is just, yeah, that was the sex toy though. Yeah, there's a reason this game is for adults, right? Right? We know this game is for adults. Okay. Let's... It'll happen on the bed. True, true, true. Listen. I think I know where I want to go. Okay. We're going somewhere new. Yes, we're going somewhere new. Oh, is there a new Metal Gear Solid game? Maybe. Okay, I think... Is this a new game? Oh, the remake of 3 just came out. Is it... Oh, it came out last week. Is it... Okay, I'll just ask you. Do you want to go to watch some 14 or Metal Gear Solid? I don't know this game. There's one person playing 14 and multiple people playing Metal Gear, actually. Okay. Let's do the ending first. Friends! Music is really too quiet. Friends, thank you so much for such a lovely, lovely, lovely stream. Thank you, thank you. To Randa for 4 months. To Mimi for 6 months. To Tangerine for the 69 bitsies. To Senna for the raid, and to all the lovely, lovely, lovely chatters that have been here today. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for being here, you know, for everything. I really, really appreciate you. Senna, you're still here. Oh my god. Big shout out to Shenna. To Shenna, to shout out to yeah, no, Olaya already snoozed the ads. I snoozed them. Please go check out Senna. And what do you say? Please copy one of the raid messages. The first one is if you're subbed. The second is if you're not subbed. So please make sure to copy one of the messages. You're also very welcome to join the Discord. And follow me on social media. I am mostly active on Twitter. I will not call it anything differently. Yeah, it's been a blast. I am not sure about tomorrow. I might have to move tomorrow's stream, but Friday we are going to finish Heaven's Ward story. So because we're going to all this celebration and everything, let's go to some 14, okay? Let's go to some 14. Let me do this. Exactly, sloppy. Yes, let's go. I don't know what they're playing. I think it's something new. It looks fun. Let's go check out Kiwi Cat. Kiwi Cat is really cool, and we've never raided them before. So let's go bring all the good vibes to Kiwi Cat, who is a cat VTuber and is playing 14, I think, every day. So yeah, please make sure to copy one of the... You love Kiwi? Wonderful. So yeah, please make sure to copy one of the raid messages. The first one, if you're subbed. Second, if you're not subbed. Like so. Thank you so much. And I will see you either tomorrow or Friday. I'm not 100% sure. I will let you know on Discord, okay? Mwah. Bye, friends. And don't forget to date the objects in your house. Okay? Good night.